good now, right? Can you hear me? Do you think the SPY will go up or down this morning? Are you still here? Mijo? Are you still here, Mijo? I'll answer you if you I'll answer you if you actually respond. That is such a crazy question. That's funny. We should be talking about other stuff right now. That's the easy one. All right, everyone. Good morning. I'm not going to do the spiel until like 9:15. So for now, we're just going to get everything together. All right, bro. If you answer me, if I know you're actually here, then I will answer that question. Until then, I got to get back to work. right, we're going to get right back to it right now. I think what I want to do is let's poke out some videos right now. So this is what I have to start doing. I have to start coming in here nice and early, a lot earlier than what I really want to, and I can prep up some videos so I can kick them out throughout the day. So I think that's one thing I'm going to start doing, so I can put out some content throughout the day, because I think that's what I need. I need content. I need content. So let's go over, yeah, let's go over the cons. Let's go over everything. All right. All right, so let's start now. Good morning, and welcome to Chuck for Options. I am your host, Chuck, or Charles, dealer's choice. So one thing I like to do before I start the day is I like to finish out the previous day's journal, and then I like to enter the new listings in the new journal. So yesterday was Wednesday, the 18th in February. We had Fed minutes at 2. We didn't get any action. Well, we got action early on, but we didn't get action until like 1:30, maybe leading into 2 with some follow through. Pre-market, we hit a high of 686.59 with a low of 683.83. So that was letting us know where we were in the range cycle. Currently, well, technically we are within a range. I have to change this. We are range bound. All right, we are range bound. Okay. We have a gap at 660 below. We have a couple more above that, but this is like the bottom. 664 is another level, but this is the one that I marked personally. On Wednesday, we had a high of 689.15 and a low of 682.83. So that was a big whipsaw right there. All right. We opened at 683, so you can understand where we were. We opened here, and then we did go up a little bit. Then we went all the way down to 682, and then we ran it back up. I mean, it was we ran it down to 682, and then back up to 6, and then we went back down. It was incredible. These are some of the contracts I was playing right here. These are my daily watch contracts. This is what I'm trading, the SPY. This section here are gap ups. So this is the gap section right here. So gap up filled. All right. These are contracts I was looking at. Some calls, some puts, some single prints. All right. This is just letting everyone know this is not financial advice. Don't copy my ish without knowing what you're doing. I'm serious because I'm not paying you back. Charge it to the game. All right. These are some contracts I am looking at through, just, looking at, I'm buying. It depends on what's going on. Those are, I'm not giving any strike prices. I'm just giving dates and what it is. This is a time watch right here. This is really good. This helps you understand what's going on throughout the day. All right. This is our VIX watch. This is very, very important to what's going on throughout the day. So you can, depends on what you're doing, what you're trading as a trader. Just for me as a trader, these are some metrics that I would like to look at throughout the day. And this right here will save you, make you millions. This will make you serious money, serious money. All right, and down here, just my own personal ideas and trading things down there. I'm just notes in a journal and everything. But for the meat and potatoes this is how we follow the flow. All right, and following the flow is very important so you can understand where you are. Now today is Thursday, all right, the 19th. We can erase this. We have no Fed minutes today. We do have Fed talk. All right, so they're going to be talking all throughout the day. Today we hit a pre-market high of 687.79. This was early on, maybe I think around like 12 or 1. And we hit a low of 683.61. All right, again, we are range bound. So I want to actually put this over here too. And if you go back into the SPY, then you'll see the ranges in which they are keeping us in right now. We can get a big change. Well, I think the market is anticipating a big change coming with NVIDIA's earnings. So we want to look out for that. We don't have any high or low currently. We have no open or close because we're not open, nor did we close today. So we're going to wait for that. Daily watch contracts. It's really hard to write contracts early on because it's going to change so fast. So I like to put them in maybe before like 10 o'clock, just like when we start like ranging out, well, settling, and then we're going to move into our next spot within like the next hour or so. So we want to take our time when we put these in. So I try to put them in before like 10:30. I mean, it depends on if I'm busy or what's going on. So if you're trading with me and you want to like know what's going on, definitely be vocal in the chat so I can give you that information. And also, we can get into a Discord. I have a Discord, an open public Discord that we can get into, and we can just, just talk shop, chop it up, and make more efficient plays. Because that's what it's about at the end of the day. I want to be a trading floor. I don't want to be a guru. I am not a guru. I am not a only watch me because I have all the answers. I think those people are stupid, and the people that are making people watch only them and don't go anywhere else, they are extremely smart. Unless you're watching someone and they're actively putting money in your pocket, then it's like, okay, or, you're just watching someone because you like them, and you don't worry about your money and you're not trying to watch your money grow and you're not trying to do anything about your money. Well, you can do that. I don't want to waste my time watching someone that's not going to help me get to the bag. All right. So if you want to get to the bag, if you want to make that bread without watching hours and hours, and they're still not telling you anything. They're telling you the same stuff that you can go throughout all these YouTube videos and you can watch them all. They're all saying the same stuff, except they're going to want you to buy something from them. All right. So I'm going to end it there. All right, come check me out. I trade every day. I give you the bag. I make the bag in your face. Yeah, so come check me out. This is the journal. Deuces. We got that out the way. So cats be doing some crazy stuff, bro. Like, yo, like, what are you watching these cats for? Like, they don't give no money. They're not trying to make you no money. They trying to just take your money. That's all they trying to do is take your money. Watch me buy these Apex accounts, buy these prop firm accounts, and pay this, pay that. And then at the end of the day, you're like, yo, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to follow the system. I have some breakfast downstairs. I have to go look after soon. Today I'm switching it up. We're doing some bacon, eggs, and some oatmeal. What time is it? 19. And let me take these off. I wanted to have a better volume when I speak. So I wanted to have that around my neck. So we're playing with the 684 and the 683. We're definitely ranging on the SPY, looking down. A lot of things are looking down. SoFi, Intel, Intuit, IWM. I don't even know what you are, FCX, but I have it. last night I opened a spread on Walmart. I just broke the legs up. Okay, give me 1 second, please. Let me mute this. going on, man? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. I am here. I am here. Yo, good luck, y'all. Good luck, everybody. Today's going to be a crazy day. Crazy day. I opened up a play on Walmart yesterday, and it looked like it reversed. $83. Socks. 71. Around there. Oh, look at VIX. All right, we want to update everything. We want to keep this here. We're going to keep an eye on this. All right, let's see. Good luck, y'all. All right, we're going to be really patient. I'm going to be really patient today. Wow, Walmart's green. That's crazy. That's crazy that Walmart's green. All right, S&P looks like it wants to close that gap. It wants to close that gap. Yeah, we're going to wait. We are going to wait. VIX. VIX. Drop it. Bitcoin dropping crazy. We wait. We wait. We wait. We wait. We wait. We want to see what's going to truly happen today. I'm not rushing. If you guys see a play or anything, please let me know. Please let me know. I have some ideas. I'm just scouting contracts right now. I'm just looking at different contracts. I don't want to play this small stuff. I want to get a better understanding. I mean, of course, everything was looking below, but we don't know if you're going to fill the gap, fade the gap. I don't know. I'm just keeping an eye out on the different contracts. Because everything you need to know is in the contracts. You just got to keep watching them. Everything you need to know. Find that range. Yeah, I seen Bitcoin dropping. Bitcoin's at 65,000. They just woke up. All right, we decided to fade. We decided to fade. All right, that's good. Of course, I was looking at some puts. What is this? Door open door's been floating on that 450 for so long. That went up. That jumped up. That jumped up a lot. That's mad volatility. Whoa. They're playing games right here. They play games right here, man. All right. Let's give this a chance. Yeesh. One up more. As a level. I mean, a fade, yes. Weakness, yes. I think the lowest we've seen these contracts at were I mean, we could run it today. They could run it because everyone is bullish. I mean, bearish. So they can just do the opposite. I'm starting to dip my toe because the market is always just going to just do the irrational thing. A bunch of the Mag 5 is down here. That is big. Seems kind of big. SoFi, I mean Tesla. But we don't see much, if any, of the Mag 5 down there. And they're teetering on the upper end. So I mean this gap is definitely going to get filled. So we're going to see if they're going to give us some big channels or any channels today. This thing can just be aggressively bullish. Just obnoxiously bullish. It does that sometimes, you know. It's like everyone is screaming and looking one way, and it's like, you know, people aren't, you know, people are going to do the opposite, you know, like I don't know, like the market makers, like they're there to make money. The market makers are here to deceive people. Like they're not supposed to make this easy. They're not supposed to make it, you know, so everybody can do it. Like, you know, so you have your technicals, you have your things that you're looking for, you have your things, your do's, your don'ts, your rules, your law, you know. But then it's like there's a lot of games being played right here. Like there's a lot of games being played, and you just gotta understand like what what are you into? You know, you people can't complain about corruption in the markets and then, you know, be upset when something weird happens, you know, in the market that's not supposed to happen. You know, like it just it just gets weird, you know. But everyone, you go in all the forums, everyone's talking about war, everyone's talking about attacking Iran. You know, think about all the big moves that we're supposed to make, right? This is a big gap. This is look at this gap. This is the gap. This is the gap that we want to be looking at right here. So we can be talking about the moves and everything, and I'm sorry, corruption, and we can say, hey, Trump is corrupted, this is corrupted, well, like, and we know the numbers are fake, the non-farm payroll, you know, like, we know things are fake. We know they're kicking the can down the road. Well, do you think the markets are going to be less fictitious? Like, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I know and I feel it's going to be obnoxious, but I still want to. These are almost at 100%. You know what? I'll sell 5 just to get some risk off the table. Look, other people thought the same thing as me. Other people thought the same thing as me. I have low betas and I have some high betas. 24%. Dude, the other day, yesterday, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start selling everything at 25%. You know, but then like if it goes against you, like 25% is easy to hit on the downside too. You know, but if they're not giving us channels, they're just not giving us channels. I'm not going to argue with what the market is giving me. I'm going to take it and do what I can do with it. All right, this could be a change, but I'm like the thing isn't moving. Is it me or is it that? Like it's not moving. Put a fucking number down, bro. Fucking over here, finger fucking this thing, and it's like, yo, make make a decision. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, guy? Turn the mid up a little bit and see what the mid's talking about. Oh, so look, so we came up, they just kissed it. Kissed it. No, they did more than kiss. It, they went up in that thing. They went up in that thing. Look at that. But for this to fade, what are you at? 20. That's crazy. Look at that spike. That was a crazy spike right there. Interesting. So interesting. Huh. All right, let's look for a structure. Let's start looking for structures. Let's look for structures. All right, until further notice, this is our box. Until further notice, this is our box. And the top of this box is the gap. That's so crazy. That's so cool. Okay. 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 Wow. You know what? I think I just hit a level in my trading to where, more things are starting to connect and make more sense and everything. And I'm getting better.
Updated model. The B2 bombers are incredible. Never understood the B2 bomber. I've watched it's a wing. I've never quite understood that, Johnny. I look at it and say it's beautiful, but what does it do? Very certain bombs. And went into Iran and it totally decimated the nuclear potential. When it did, when it decimated that, all of a sudden we had peace in the Middle East because there was a black cloud hanging over the Middle East.
Okay, so Trump is talking about we decimated their nuclear program. We have peace in the Middle East.
Wait, so
maybe that means
they
we're not
attacked
going to
it already
this weekend? I mean, all the headlines are we're getting ready to strike.
Yeah, that's all the
They're
headlines.
saying we have peace. Obviously, if we strike Iran this weekend, it's not going to be peaceful. So, I mean, is he hinting that we're not actually going to take military action?
Wasn't done. That cloud would have been there. And countries like Saudi Arabia, countries like Qatar, countries like nobody could have signed. You would have had a threat. Nobody could have had. You couldn't have peace in the Middle East. So now we may have to take it a step further, or we may not. Maybe we're going to make a deal. You're going to be finding out over the next probably 10 days.
Right there. That's confirming a lot of the reporting yesterday. You're going to find out over the next 10 days.
So now we may have to take it a step further, or we may not. Maybe we're going to make a deal. You're going to be finding out over the next probably 10 days.
Yeah, we're going to take it a step further, or maybe not. You're going to find out in the next 10 days. All right, so he's leaving that military option open right there with those comments.
This meeting today is proof with determined leadership.
I think that's the most important thing we can get from that entire press conference. That right there, the quote around what he's thinking about Iran, given all the reporting. I mean, he seems to be legitimizing the reports that the administration will make a decision soon. That decision could very much involve military action, which would probably.
Did we really find the box that quick?
In the short term in the Middle East.
Dude, I found the box that freaking fast. That's crazy. Now, that was the point of yesterday. Yesterday, I told you I have to find this box faster. I have to find the box faster. If I find the box faster, then it'll really help you with your entries.
Walmart, are we still green? Walmart up 1.6. What about Domino's? Domino's is also crazy. Slightly green. Let's talk about China diesel as well. In a couple months. Brotha, I'm actually getting a nice fee.
Really find the box. All right, we're breaking out of it.
On
You
here,
know,
wow,
I was
10%.
like, oh my god, did we really find the actual trading box ASAP? Because you definitely want to do it on the first peak, bam, and then like the first slam, you know. So you want to measure it from there, and then just go from there, you know. So we got that. I put this line out, and then we got a slam. Well, I mean, and then we went back down here, but you know, this is a double bottom right there. So I felt safe there. Like this is just our high right there, you know, and I felt safe making it there. But usually, especially in the market that we're trading in now,
So being up 10% in 2 days tells us everything.
30.
Yeah, I mean, if the oil markets are pricing in, then there's definitely the pricing of oils is better. See what market prices. Here's a stat I thought that was also really interesting. Take a look at this. It's a data, you know, an consistent theme on the show that we've been talking about for a while is the pay-safe economy. And we don't talk about that often as the age demographics that play a role in that pay-safe economy. Americans age 55 plus now represent 45% all U.S. consumer spending. That's the highest 28 years data from Moody's. Double the 28% seen in the early 2000s. By comparison, those aged 54 and younger is down to 54.7% from 72% now. So the majority of spending, or at least the divergence between the amount of spending that's happening if you're above 55 versus if you're below 55 is now at the widest gap that we've seen basically in 25 years. 73.7% of all U.S. wealth is held by those over 55, up from 56.2% in 2000. We have a 20% increase in 26 years of the amount of U.S. wealth that is concentrated. Majority of that is concentrated in people that age 55. So age is just one of the biggest catalysts for your work in the United States. Also leads to that more wealth transfer.
Oh gosh, start eating.
The young United States.
It's still kind of warm.
Gotta be income, gotta be your own business, and gotta be investing. Video, are we about to go green? All compounding? Well, that's true. Just imagine those little over having some compounding. 187.75. 187.75. Video flying. Guess how much resistance you guys have?
Speaking of NVIDIA, let's bring up NVIDIA.
188. We're looking at only 22,000 shares. It's brand new dividend.
Where's my NVIDIA?
Outthere
I have it.
135. Klarna still down 25%. Apple participating. Apple did go green.
Wow. Immigration. Whoa. That's it. They're breaking it out.
estimates where break-evens might go negative on monthly job growth.
I mean, maybe. Look, we have a supply issue. No sign of Florida on supply. And the building industries as well. We noticed that it was particularly true in.
So they went, touched the gap, filled it. Yesterday, they did it immediately. At 31, fell, touched the gap, and then they ran it up all day. Are they blaming immigrants again? All right, 10:15. We want to start looking for a switch. We want to on the dots.
That's why Apple's taking a hit. Got that headline right there, getting sued by West Virginia.
Wow. Apple's getting sued for some petty shit. Pedophile shit. Not petty, but
S&P again.
it sounds pedophile type shit.
A lot of the momentum is still in Domino's, Walmart, John Deere, those names. Growth stocks.
Taking photos from your cloud and everything. Hey, it can get weird fast.
Video game? Wow.
Somebody hack the server. Take it.
All right, here we go. Got some real divergence here. Outthere also going through it. Yeah, it's starting to see something AI names heat up. App 11 that's been green, Oracle that's been green, S&P needs to try to break through. Yeah, usually when a video goes up and the S&P does go up, it could be a little bit crazy. Again, there was zero resistance as that would be easy to break through. The thesis, are we green? Wow. 1650, we break 107. Very steep. App 11 is planning its own social network. App 11 is preparing to build a social networking platform after mobile advertising companies failed to provide TikTok. Right. I don't know much about App 11, but I don't know social media company. Great B2B advertising technology. Building a social network is a little hard. So, yeah, we got some more Trump clips. This is him saying he doesn't care.
delicious.
Get the thoughts out as well on the data center. Also wanted to get your take on what the plans are for Stargate.
Data center.
When is that happening? Yeah, the IT minister is speaking, saying it's happening.
Data center.
We are working as hard and as fast as we can to build efficient AI infrastructure in India to serve the market here. All right, we'll try to get some more clips on that. The audio is not the best there, but yeah, Sam Altman always sounds like he needs to clear his throat, dude. Every time this guy talks, he's like talking under his breath. It's like, dude, just speak so we can hear what you're saying. You kind of manage one of the most important companies on the world right here. So it's hard to kind of get everything he's saying, but OpenAI is getting the funding, which is the most important, and that hopefully is going to lead to more momentum. CoreWeave, that's flat. IREN, that's down 1.3. Snap is flat. Walmart, 2%. NVIDIA loses 188 right after it got it. I mean, NVIDIA's not holding on to anything. Neither is the SPY. There's not any type of positive momentum yet.
Technically, we haven't had any type of positive momentum in any way, like at all. Who's in Discord? Let me see if there's any people in Discord. Like guys, like I'm trying to be efficient, and you're like not inside of like a fucking chat. You're doing all this. You're not looking at charts. You're not looking at anything. You're in the Discord. Like, how are you gonna? God, doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. People.
That tells me we're gonna. I don't think Trump really wants to. Because knows that that's gonna lead to a lot of
People.
why would they be doing everything that they're doing if they weren't like ready?
That's kind of true.
Yeah, like that says, yeah. I really hope I'm wrong. I really do hope I'm wrong. I loaded up the highest military reserve recruits South Korea and Middle East. That's really maybe Costner, maybe. All the tankers moving to the Middle East, that's what's happening. And why would they be doing that? Just to flex their muscle memory? No. I think Iran knows that as well. Like, ready to slow this thing down. Meta right here, 643. Let's see. They're taking Iran to 53rd state. Pounds here, 135. Nebius really make a boost. Look at that. Did touch 107 for a little bit. Indus as well. 625. All right, S&P 685. This is the 5th attempt. It's going for it.
Stocks rejected this level.
And we actually break through.
Stocks rejecting this level.
We actually break through right here. SoFi 1930. It's just a show of force. It helps with negotiation. I hope you're right. Based on all the reporting we've seen, many sources are saying that it's not just a show of force, but I really hope that's what it is. And, you know, it wouldn't be unlike Trump to try to hype something up and then not follow through. I mean, he's done that so many times. So it would be on brand for him to hype it up and for it to just end up being a show of force. But I guess time will tell. The Dow is still 50. That's all that matters. Yes. Dude, is the Dow even 50 at this point? Where's the freaking Dow? Oh, we're at 49.5. I mean, I think we'll get back to 50, but we are not there right now. I have 115 calls on Nebius expiring the 6th of March. Well, those should be up today.
at least, which is good. Nebius again, 106. S&P barely moving above 684. Robinhood stuck at 75. Ryzen is up 2%. Micron down 1.5. OSS, nice day, 18% move. Again, that contract was pretty decent.
We opened at 83
for them.
We dropped to 82.
Heat map still pretty red.
We
Microsoft's the
run
only
up
one
86.
trying to go green out of the big tech names.
Minus
We'll see what quotes we get from JD. If we get anything soon. Intuit, AppLovin, and Workday, some of the hardest hit names in the software space. Intuit, this one, I know a lot of people think it's most prone to getting disrupted. Now below $400. This thing was at $650.
It's 1027 right now.
A while ago. 381. That's down 2.8. I'm a former Air Force vet. This is not a show of force. I am not a former Air Force vet, but thank you for your service. I also agree with you. Just based on what I've read over the past 24 hours, it feels a little bit
I
more
was thinking
serious.
that maybe they were showing face, but I was like, this is like a lot of movement.
Especially because, again,
be moving
if we're
all this
bringing the
stuff around, all
polymarket
these
data
people
into
around,
this, like there have been
shaking the
many
world,
$100,000
and,
bets that Trump was going to strike
pop off
soon.
of it.
All those bets have gone to zero, so those people have lost money. But I would imagine if you're willing to bet $100,000 that he's going to strike, there are some sources that people have, even if the timing didn't work out, that's letting them know it's more serious than not. So I guess we're going to see CleanSpark, that's flat. CoreWeave, that's still down. And Ren, that's down 1.8%. What do we have in the poll? 65% of you say yes. 65% of you say yes right here. Yeah, you don't gamble with force like that. As a Walmart employee, this is not a show of force. Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Dude, shout out to Walmart.
This is not a show of force.
Best stock-based compensation in the game,
Funny
baby.
since you said
Look at that. Stock's up 20%. You think that Meta SBC is anything? Nope. That Walmart SBC is what matters. Is the VIX still 20? Yeah, the VIX, I mean, a way to hedge against the strike is to buy the VIX because it probably spikes if we actually announce an attack. VIX right there, still up 5%. That's another reason S&P can't break above 685. Look at that. We're losing 684 right now. We need that VIX to come down. Need it to come down. What's wrong with SoFi? Honestly, I've been asking this question all year. I cannot believe this thing really. Now, it's not a SoFi thing. It's all a fintech that got absolutely destroyed. Robinhood, Affirm, Coinbase, everything. But man, I did not think it would go below 20. And again, I think people probably didn't think Hood would go below 90. So it's like every one of these names just clobbered. I do think SoFi end of year is not at $19. It's just holding through it is what you got to deal with now. Do we get the tariff decision tomorrow? We get a decision tomorrow, in opinion. I don't know if it's going to be the tariff one.
No, they're not going to make it.
But
and they're not going to do anything that's going to like kill the market.
I mean, we're going to have to see.
And that's why I was thinking about the war
Hopefully
too, or the.
Higher, thanks for the super chat. I bought some Grab. I use it every day here while in Bali. The super app thesis for Southeast Asia is real, and the price is pretty good right now. How do you feel about Grab these days? I feel the same. I mean, my entire thesis on it has not changed. It's just the stock has been stuck.
I was thinking maybe
so,
instead of.
Unfortunately, I think management is going to have to really do something to change the momentum around the stock. And, you know, this is kind of what I was talking about last week. As a CEO, your job is to make the stock go higher. That's it. And if the stock's been stagnating for years, like you could have a growth story, you could have a good argument for the overall qualitative aspect about the business. You need to get the stock to go up. And I don't know if they are as incentivized right now to get the stock to go higher. They're definitely growing the business, 40% CAGR on EBITDA, 20% on revenue, which is probably going to beat those numbers this year. But the market's not recognizing it, and so now it's up to the management to get the market to recognize it. This is why communication is very important as a CEO. So it's one of those things that we're going to have to see. Institutional flow continues to be strong at 85%. I just don't think grab's in the right thematics in terms of AI, quantum, nuclear, etc. But I kind of like that. That's why I think it's
real fast, boy.
actually
10:30,
more
I think
undervalued.
10:31 maybe.
Every analyst
10:31,
continues to have it at 7,
10:30.
$8. It's just the market is not recognizing that.
31. Bam.
And unfortunately, when growth stocks are selling off, I don't know if the market will continue
Tell me that you
to recognize that.
are here to take your money.
CoreWeave, that is flat.
They are
OSS
here to take your
up
money.
21%. There you go. OSS now making a bigger move, back above $10. But yeah, the grab thesis continues to be a strong thesis. I actually like it better than C Limited right here, and I think that's why Howard Marks sold out of C Limited and kept his grab. Like, if you want to play Southeast Asia, I do think grab is the way to do it. It's just the stock has been stuck for a while now. The next 3 days for the Supreme Court's opinions, by the way, is the 20th, the 24th, and the 25th. So either we're going to get the answer on the 20th, which is tomorrow, or Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. Wednesday, we also have NVIDIA earnings, so it would be kind of crazy if the Supreme Court reverses the tariffs on Wednesday and then we have NVIDIA report.
I'm not going to play anything overnight during those times because they're
Time
going to.
will tell. Red Cat right there. That's up 9%. Ondas also up a good chunk today.
Either way, they can
got
kill
the
your
drone
put,
names.
bring it back, and or they can kill your
higher.
call, bring it back.
Sounds like you're not as hype on grab. It's less about not being as
killing
hype. It's more so just about at this
So
point,
this
there's not much you can do.
matters. So this line does
You've analyzed
matter,
the company
although
as much as
we
you can
did hit
analyze,
the
and
top
now it's up to
of,
the market to do what the market needs to do.
The highest
Especially because,
day.
you know,
This
it's
is
not
the
like a
highest day,
Palantir
correct?
when it was
Yes.
$6,
This is
where
the
there was
highest
literally
day.
15 different things to
All right,
talk
so I
about every single
definitely
day.
wanted to mark that high of day.
Again, that's why when people say, what's the next Palantir? I'm like, I don't know.
This
And
was
I don't
a
think there's ever going to be a
double
company that has
bottom.
that much
The double
media
bottom was
attention around it and
bearish.
that many intricate parts
So
to
we are
dissect
correct on that. So if
while
you're
it was
in
down
your
80%.
journal,
So
that could be a
at
good
some point,
note
there's
right
not
there
much more
for
you can do. You're like, all
That's
right,
a
this
really
is the
good
business,
note.
and the street's going to recognize it or not.
I'm double checking. I should.
It really, I mean, even Hood didn't have that many dynamics to it when it was at $6. Like, there was a story, but there wasn't like something to talk about every day, 10 times a day. Palantir and Tesla, I think, are the only names. And I guess maybe you put NVIDIA in there from 4 years ago when ChatGPT launched. That, like, there's just unlimited amounts of content to talk about because there's just so many things that are rooted in the story.
Structures in the candles.
And, you know, you can put Rock Lab in there as well. I think Rock Lab to a lesser extent, but you know, when that stock was $4, there was a lot of stuff to analyze about their launch vehicles. SoFi 1930, Walmart 2%, S&P finally breaking 685 here, 685.50. Okay, this is it. This is where she's got to go for it. VIX just dropped heavy, by the way.
Right,
VIX almost below 20.
So
this is it. We're either doing it now or we're not.
So this has
We're either doing it now or not. Either the VIX goes below 20 and the S&P breaks 686, or we play this game of charades.
This has to break out
for
here.
the next 5
hours.
It
doesn't have to do anything.
This is it. This is it. Are we doing it? Are we doing it? S&P is trying. Look at that. 685.70. It's so crazy because let's say we do it. We just go right back down. We did it for 2 minutes.
That would be crazy.
And now we're right back down. I mean, this thing is becoming comical at this point.
Technically, this is the junk box.
685.70. SanDisk up 4. Is gold the new Bitcoin? I mean, I don't think anyone can argue with that. Price action wise, yeah, it's definitely done what Bitcoin has been trying to do.
So remember, UVIX, when UVIX goes
Although
down,
I do agree with Tom Lee yesterday on that podcast we watched together.
Inversely with one another.
I'm not saying gold is topped. I'm just saying, like, dude, the risk reward on gold feels a little aggressive in a short time frame.
Together,
whereas the risk reward on Bitcoin maybe feels like it's not. Then again, if Bitcoin is utterly useless, as per Kashkari today,
when they flow in the same direction, the UVIX and
maybe the risk reward is
if they
in
go
favor
up
of gold.
Together, this is going to go down.
Thoughts on Nintendo? You know, this stock, Nintendo's always been an interesting company. They had one of their best years last year because the entire Japanese market.
But these two can always.
They went from 19 to 25, and then after auto.
All right, let me go over that again. That's a rejection. That's a huge rejection. Oh, that's why, boy. Boy. That's why. Sheesh. All right, so let's go to that again, all right? So this is a good indicator that I usually use when I am trading. All right, let me put this together fully right here, all right? So, um, so we have some indicators here that we use, and one of them that I like to, we trade SPY. So this is what we're usually looking at right here, okay? These are some lines that I created for a box, for a trading box, so we can get better entries. But this here, we have the UVIX and we have the VIX, okay? So the UVIX will always act inversely with the SPY, okay? That means whenever the UVIX goes down, the SPY is going to go up, all right? Now, we have the same metric with the semiconductor SOX-S, all right? Whenever you see green, you're going to see red. Whenever you see red here, you're going to see green down here, okay? These two act inversely together, all right? I don't connect UVIX and SOX, but UVIX and VIX, these guys, they go together like peanut butter and jelly, okay? So the UVIX acts inversely with the SPY, but whenever UVIX and VIX move in the same direction, whichever direction it may be, because UVIX acts inversely with the SPY will go aggressively in the opposite direction. Okay? I think we can see this now. We can see this playing out now. All right? So the VIX is going to do what it's going to do. This has two metrics, okay? But the UVIX and the SPY, they're always going to act inversely with one another. All right. Now, the VIX has two metrics, like delta. All right. VIX has it's a fear gauge, and it's also the volatility gauge. So when we see this number go up, the volatility is up. So if this number is going up, this is more than likely going up as well. Okay? And if this is spiking up, then this is going down. All right? So when we see this go down to 17, 15, 14, this thing is flying. So and it depends on like what's going on throughout the day and everything, but it's generally fine. The lower this number on the VIX, the more fluid this is going to run in an upward motion. So for more tips, come check me out. Check for options, trading every day. Thanks. Like and subscribe. So with all the bearishness, this still has a gap to fill down low. And with that having a gap to fill down low, this can give this some running room. It's the new high? No, it isn't. So I guess, if we're trying to understand what's going on, like with the market, pre-market, it was the market was on the lower side. And now we gap down, we come up, we do fill the gap. This was the gap. We fill it, we hit the top. Okay, so we hit high day, boom. Equal highs. Okay, we can give it that structure. But then it breaks here. It breaks here. So if we're trying to connect some dots, well, this still has a gap to fill. This still has some room to run. Where are we over here? 35. So that's going down. and they didn't do any big moves, like no big clean flow moves. Everything was broken up. That was broken. This was broken. Still ran, but still broken. No clean structure. Right here, this is broken. Okay, we want to move up. You break that. We're up. We're up some. I mean, you can't say weakness, weakness, weakness. This was looking like a slow grind. Then they broke up the structure. Bam, this is a big break. This isn't low of day. It's the lowest piece in the structure. So, I mean, we can move this. But then it's like, what are we doing here? As long as we see this going down, and look, this is dropping too. Just went down. So this can be, less fear in the market, less volatility in the market. Look at this. It's going down some more. Stocks is dropping. Well, what's broken? What's broken here? Huh? $209, 206, 205 on the chart, on the tick chart right there. UVIX dropping, but how come SPY isn't popping? Huh. All right, look at SOX. SOX is kind of. You know what's another good one too is I should probably put SOX L in there too, just so I can have some double charts. This is a. There's a lot of imbalances on this chart too. Oh wow, look at this, 176. This is really low for um SOX. That's screaming bearish. I mean, this chart bearish, but this is really bullish over here. But since this is a triple leverage ETF, this is why you see SOX L here. But that'd be a good indicator when that thing starts flying. That's when you're going to see a lot This thing is gonna start jumping. But it's a good indicator to trade right now because it's so red. You know, it's so down here. You know, so you really don't want to be too long on SPY because this is ahead of SPY. This is 3 times ahead of SPY. So, you know, it's doing. So if SPY is being dragged down at 1 time speed, stock sell is being dragged down 3 times speed. Ugh. The numbers almost add up. So it won't be like 8% SPY, then 24%. It'll be like 22% or something like that. Wait, what are we at? All right, minus 241, 80. Okay, 8, 16, 24. Oh, wait, right there. Okay, so it's more right there. Beat 41, 77, 7, 14, 21. 21, yeah, this is more. This is a leverage, like, I don't want to say decaying item. Like, okay, so you know how usually shares and options, they both have gammas. Okay, if you look at a share is going to have delta, theta, vega, all, you know, and rho, you know, so it's going to have all of the. It's just that for options are a decaying product. That's the theta and at the expiration. Shares don't have an expiration date. Okay, they can go to 0 and be delisted, you know, but there's no expiration date on shares. But when it comes to the leveraged items, at least these particular leveraged items, if you buy those shares, they won't just sit there and do nothing. Like, they will decay. Like, it's crazy. I don't know, like, you know, it's just what I picked up and noticed throughout the years and everything. You know, if you do buy the shares trying to go long, you know, it's a good leverage, but like, they decay. You know, now when the price moves, it's going to move, but you know, they're still going to, you know, die down a lot. All right, so I think we're going to exit this trade. I had some calls, and I thought we were in a good channel, and now they're starting to go against. We just gotta wait for the right channel. You know, when we get it, we hit some back here, but like nothing like, you know. Oh yeah, 207. You get a spike here. You know, these two spiking. This is a really good indicator about, you know, what's going on. The only positive thing is that this didn't, you know, start spiking. When this starts spiking, that's when things can start getting crazy. But I mean, it's still gonna move. So definitely manage your position. But look, VIX is dropping. Why is volatility dropping so much and that's spiking? gonna flush it here. They are giving us a lot of slop today. This is a lot of slop. That's all fade. Oh, you know, I was gonna play some music. I'll play some cool music. Too loud. Whoa. Man. I'm staring at this junk. Just gotta wait, man. This could be weak, man. be a little bit more consistent with this area, and this area here. Is that line lopsided? Lopsided line. Why was that line like that? That's crazy. A steady hand. So I mean, they're doing a lot of moving around. They're doing a lot of front running. I mean, I had a couple good trades. They chopped me up on some. I'd rather wait. You know, I don't wanna dig a hole and revenge trade anymore. Anymore. All right, testing, sound test, sound test, sound check, sound check. Can you guys hear me in the music? All right. I bet. How's this? Is this better? I can finally hear it. Like hear it. Now I gotta see how my voice sounds with it. And then I gotta adjust it from there. Okay, all right, we can move it down a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, how's that? Test. New volume. Okay, I like it. All right, I think that's a good volume. All right, okay, all right, I like it. Ugh. Now we gotta hope this is not like copyrightable and YouTube's like, bruh, you're stealing. I'm like, nah, man. I'm listening to just regular music, man. Analytics. It sucks. I have to come to the analytics. All right. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's cool. All right. Now, if like Spy can give us something so we can make some money, Spy, please. I played with the sound and. Bruh. Alright. I think it's probably time. Breaking down. We are breaking down. All right. Well, we can see. We can see what happens. We just gotta stay patient. So we hit our box. We are in the box. We are outside of the box. Okay, there we go. The box. Here's the box. Let's see if we get the best play around this box. You know, everyone's looking so bearish. You know, why wouldn't they say, nah, motherfuckers? And then no matter what, yeah, I like this. I hope this is YouTube legal. So ugly. Look at this. We didn't even do. I mean, technically, we didn't do anything. Technically, we didn't do anything. Huh? I got that. Technically, We haven't even moved. Look at this range that they're keeping us in. We open at 83. Damn, they're 84. We go down a little bit, and then they just bring it back up a little bit. You know, we're in a range. There's a very tight trading range on this. Today probably just isn't the day to really trade SPY. I'll keep my eye open. I don't know. I think today is just not the day. I might just break out the freaking PlayStation now. Sheesh. No. Actually, I do have some other work I gotta do, so I can't do that. Either way, I'm gonna have to work. Oh. All right. This is boring. Yeah. They can just whipsaw this like any way they want. Whipsaw this any way they want. Today probably just isn't going to be an efficient. Is this true resistance? Let's look at this. Here, this whole cluster, weak. It has to break this. It has to break this. And then this is confirmation. If not, it's just going to be a short the top. I mean, I if I'm playing the levels, like this is what we guys do. Do we got a spike? Minor. Mad resistance. To fill that gap. Mad resistance.
get a coin. I want you to get a coin. Get the biggest coin you can get. Shine it up. Spit shine it. All right? Spit shine it really nice. Wax it. Go in a nice circular motion. You know, keep everything nice. And I want you to kiss it. Put it on your thumb and flick that thing in the air, man, because that's what's going on with the market. You know, the good thing is that we only have to deal with these inefficiencies for a little while longer. You know, then we're going to start seeing some plays. You know, once NVIDIA report, then I think that the rest of the house is going to show his hand. Right now, everyone is just waiting on NVIDIA. When we find out what NVIDIA is doing, then it's like, well, that was looking mighty strong. I guess we had to widen the range one time. I think playing the piano is just like one of the coolest things that someone can do. I think it's really cool. I mean, just like the brain power. You know, you're controlling all those keys. You got your feet going. You know, you're probably bobbing and you know, bobbing and just rhyming to the music and everything. And if you have to read the sheet music, you gotta read the sheet music. Gotta know how to read the sheet music. And playing the piano, man, it's like, I don't know, that you were born with that thing or you weren't. I was thinking about getting a guitar and like play, like learning everything, but I don't think I have time for that. There's just so many projects that I'm in the middle of doing and trying to just make things better and improve. I can't. I don't think that would be a viable interest for me to take in right now. This is looking bullish real quick. Look at that gap fill over there on the right, top right on the UVIX. Bounce from that low. Whoa, what a move. So they are making moves up here. So they are making moves over here. They are making moves. I found them. Sheesh. Sheesh. fiddle in the middle. I think we're gonna diddle in the middle for a little bit. I think we're gonna diddle. I think we're gonna diddle in the middle. Put diddle in the middle. Look at that. Making me feel good. Let's keep this range within our LOS. I could have sold that a little bit too early. I'm gonna sell this one. That's crazy. That's crazy that those two turned into that one. Wow. Wow. So we found a really good channel. And just like that, that one good trade just knocked all those other cuts. Like, just killed all those other cuts. You know? And that's the point of having good, efficient trading. Effective trading, man. You got to know where to look. You got to know what you're looking at. You know, and you do got to keep at it. I really hate to sound repugnant, but you do have to keep at it. Are we going to respect our line or no? We're going to respect our line. We're respecting our line. We respected our line. That was awesome. That was a really good trade right there, trade sequence. Actually, I have 3 contracts right there. Off those 3 contracts, we did really well. Let me make sure I am totally out of all the positions. Okay. All right, that was a really, oh my gosh, look at the follow through. Ugh, but you know what? Let's not look over there. Let's see if we're leaving money on the table. We definitely left money on the table. I think we did. If those are the contracts, we definitely left money on the table. Stuff like that. It's okay. I'm happy with what I made just now. That was nice. So now, you've won an ATP. Go one at a time. That's crazy. That was a nice run right there. All right, so we're on the bottom of the channel with these contracts right here. They're a little expensive, but for where we are, it's a different game. You know, they're not going to let this be a poor man's game anymore with those big moves. So you have to kind of convert. All right. I have the 687 right now that I'm playing with. I got it at the bottom of this channel. I sold my puts. I bought my puts up there, sold them down here, and I sold my calls. I mean, I have my calls right here, and now we got some juice on them, you know. But this is our line. We go past that, then we sell out of it, you know. But we're gonna add on maybe at like 10%. I think then I'll maybe get 3, because if we get to the top of the channel and do what we just did on this right here, oh my god. I'm gonna get 2. And you know, and we'll take this right here, you know, we clip them $75, $100 at a time. $75, $100 at a time. Clip. Give me that. You know, because if they're not going to give us the, you know, the full brunt of the run, like they want to keep it sideways. You know, there's too many puts, there's too many calls. You know, they don't want to pay out the side. So whichever side is levered more, they're going to go to the opposite side to flush those out. It sounds weird. It sounds very victim mentality, but you know, what are you seeing in the market? Like, what do you see? You can't take what I say and be like, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. If you got no input, then you need to sit down. You got input. I would love to hear it, because I would love to change my fucking output so I can fucking play it and make money off of it, you know? But my theory is just paying dividends. Except now, we didn't break that structure. That's an equal high. We got a lot of equal highs. This is very bearish. Very bearish. We're going to let this play out. I think I'm looking at the next contract I would want to pick up. But we're going to see if we go through this channel. Because if we're going to attack this top end again, if we're going to attack it, I want to be there. And just like that, baby. Just like that. Give me that. Give me that. I need that, yo. I need that. All right, we got some juice. It's 11:35. Sometimes we do get a hit right here. We're gonna see how healthy this hit is. They scores the juice. No more juice. We're about to exit. Round. That sucks. We don't want to turn a good trade bad. I can't be a little baby back either. Are we about to break? We're about to see. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. Whoa! What? 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 What was that? Huh? We were there, baby. We were there. Oh, right. Excuse me. I seem to come just in time. Come back just in time. VIX going up a little bit. UVIX spiking up a little bit. That's a spike. That's a big spike. Stock spiking. These UVIX spiking. Wow, this contract is up nice. This contract is up really nice. It's up 50 cents. Alright, this is good. Alright, where can we flush to? We can flush to the lower day. Alright, that contract is really good. But that's not where the money is at. For me. My money is here. This is where the money is at. That was a really good play. Ooh, are they going to sell? They should have. I'm looking for them to sell at a certain price. Oh yeah, because that'd be 100% right there. Ding it, baby. Ding it, ding it, ding it, ding it, ding it. Because once I sell off that small little portion, I bet the rest of the play is free. The rest of the play is free. This is all free money right here. This is all free money right here, baby. Let's go. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. This is how we do it, baby. This is how we do it, baby. This is how we do it, baby. Yeah, give us all that. Yeah. So we have to see 62, maybe 50. 62.50 would be sick. This is quite precipitous. All right, we caught it. We caught it in full stride too. We caught it in full stride. Let's go, baby. I knew they were going to keep playing with it and playing with it and playing with it. I'm coming up with like better like ideas to counter that. But that could be too much. No, we're gonna be happy with that. You don't wanna get caught. You don't wanna get caught. You don't wanna get caught. What's the other lower day? 47. You know, but we gotta remember. They're gonna say, hey guys, look at this. They're gonna say, hey, look at this. Buy more, but we're just gonna buy that one for now. In the meantime, we're gonna manage these. We're gonna see what these do. We're gonna go from there. That was a really, really good. That was a really good move, man. And this is why this matters. Oh, let's go. This is why this matters. Dude, we made money all up and down this thing. Oh. Oh, that feels so good. Ah, that's so scrumptious. Quite scrump-diddly-umptious. I hope I didn't mess it up. Mess up my cool move with that. Well, hot diddly damn. Yeah. No, this is real. This is absolutely real. These are low delta for a reason. These are perfect. Perfect. We're gonna keep you there. We're not gonna pay attention to you. We got you on this channel. We're gonna see what this is really about. We're gonna see what this 30-something%. This is real. Oh God. I was absolutely right, and I knew it. I knew it. They're gonna put your hand in. You see? I knew it. They're gonna put their hand in your pocket. Say, hey, look at this. This is what we doing. And look at those other contracts over there. Look at those calls. Calls over there eating. Calls over there eating. The reason why they're eating because they're so cheap. They ran it down so bad. That right there is a trade right there in itself, though. They did all that to bring us right back up to the box. They did all that to bring it right back up to the box. To the box. The box. You summoned me. I came. You've done this. You've summoned me. All right, so what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? What are you going to do now? Now we just gotta wait. Some more follow through would be nice, sir. I would like some more, sir. I would like some more, sir, to the upside. Can you give me some more, sir? Just a little wee bit more. Just a crumb, sir. All right, I'm selling out. Oh, that felt so real. That felt so real. Did we actually make money on that? We actually made money on that. Good. Not much, like fucking like $3 or some shit. So this can be the retest. Well, the retest. Well, they just stopped me the fuck out. It was going too much. It was oh, did I just let those contracts go? Don't tell me I just let those contracts go. Because I don't want to buy them again. I'm not going to buy them again. They were good cons. These are them too, right there. They were really good cons. But they sure did rinse these guys. They rinsed them out nice. They rinsed them out nice. Quite nice, sir. Rinse them out some more. Let's make sure I don't have anything open. No, I don't have anything open. Look at this price action today, man. This is a trader's market. If you know what you're doing, at least. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you're just eating some popcorn, just fucking saying, holy crap, look at these moves. But, sheesh. We lost a bit of change here. We made some here. We made it back here. It was a move down, down, and up. We actually got all this. Or was it this and this? I think it was this and this. Then we got most of this. We picked it up here. We got all this, and that was beautiful. And now we are. I guess we just have to start doing some shopping. No, those are too expensive. Those are right on par, actually. These. But theta, what time is it? It's 12:59, so we're entering the second third of the day. When it pertains to theta, this is second from 9:30 to about 12-ish. You're going to see the theta on these contracts move on the 0 dates. when it comes to like your weeklies and everything, they're going to move accordingly throughout the week. Like Monday and Tuesday, they're going to be okay depending on the direction and the contract you have. Then on Wednesday, Thursday, those contracts are getting heavy. If you're not in the direction of what you bought pertaining to your call and put, then you are going to get slayed. You know, so usually that's why you want to buy contracts a couple weeks out, a few weeks out, a couple months out maybe, and then you want to sell them like a couple weeks out, you know, for like the strongest, you know, like the strongest move. You know, if you think something's going to move like, you know, in March, you know, buy something in like April, you know, April or even May, just to give yourself a little bit more time for your strike to hit. And if you blow by it, you know, if you bought something in, you know, for like May and it hits it in March, it's like, you're in the money, baby. So that's and the opposite side of that would be you want to give yourself time. So if it doesn't hit in March, you know, you still have like April and like maybe May, you know, for it to hit. Now the theta is going to increase. They're going to be incredible on those things, depending on how far out of the strike you are. You know, but there's a degree of wrong when it comes to trading. Sheesh. Fuck. I knew it. That was add-on. So I think until structure changes, I'm only looking down for the rest of the day. So I'm only going to buy puts on the spikes. I think now we can probably have more of like a long play. Oh, wow. Anything's at 200%. really want to watch these contracts really close, really extremely close. It's looking like we're teetering on the edge here. We could be attacking the low of day, 682.47, and we're going for it. Same range. You gotta see. All right, there we go. We're attacking it. We are attacking it. VIX elevated, SOX elevated. That's a double bottom. We have a little bit of divergence right there. We can see what happens. It's going to clear through. Let's see what these are looking like here. We can do that. Just let that play the way that's going to play. Yep. Gotta watch these real close. This is going to be the metric here. But if we don't see any other divergence anywhere else, then we're still looking down. We had some updates. I didn't update. I should have updated. So this is 1. Here we go 2. If it's going to truly flush, well, we're at 0.5%, but we've been playing around with this percent range for a little while. And this is the metric right here. These buyers are weak. Well, we're gonna have to see a true flush. This wasn't like a true flush, you know, for the day or anything. I mean, it can do whatever it's gonna do, but that wasn't anything like significant. It is 12:09. This is the true gauge right here. I like that song. That was a nice song. It was quite festive. It reminded me of like Christmas. VIX is going up. But VIX is a metric. It's an indicator, you know. But you know, you're seeing real movement from here. Yeah. So this you know, we're measuring other things off of this too. You know, we're putting it all together in a pot. You know, we have a recipe, but see that number. I need to see this number. Look at this. VIX going up. VIX going up. All right, it seems to be right in a channel. Yeah. All right, these calls are going up. Whoa. What did I say? What did I speak too quick? Ooh, I am chilly. I actually like being cold too. Let me put my slippers on. What are you looking like? Are they theta swings? No, we're right on the money. The contracts that we have, they're not. They're like mid beta, and they're right there on the theta. You did all that for what? You did all that to do that? This is just so off today. Like, how are you spiking and this isn't reflecting that spike? That's quite absurd. I wonder what are other traders saying. Like, I'm sure other people will complain, because usually when I complain about something, other people are complaining about like the same stuff. Yes, if you don't have no reason to, I mean, you got some meat on these cheeks. These guys are good, man. Sheesh. These guys are good. So that wasn't all that bad. That was a good trade. Windows, bury you in windows. They just bury you in windows. That's not cool, man. That they're allowed to do that. Oh, this song is smooth. This song is smooth. I'm like, what? Just a little off, but I guess it's not too bad. It can be worse. It could be worse. It really could be worse. They put us through all that. They really did put us through all that. That's so, this is crazy, man. That's it, right? I think that's pretty much it. Is this future? I think this is future and jazz. We're still in this box. Ah! Like that. We really want to stay outside of this box. So we open at 683, and wow, we are right there. That's absolutely amazing. I mean, they took us down a little bit, they took us up. That's definitely a range. That's a box. This is like right inside of this box right here. So they brought us right back to the box. The box. You've summoned me. I came. Hey, that was a good one. That was a good one. I put a little bit more like inflection, and I was picturing the pinhead in my head and everything, and that was cool. That was cool. You've summoned me. I've came. Yeah, okay. The other one was better, but you get it, right? Ooh, you dirty rat. You killed my father. more actually. He took us out of this range. That would have been a better short up there. That would have been a better short right there on the outside of that box. Ooh. Outside of that box. Oh, do you guys like my cat graphics? Yo, my cat graphics are dope. I like them. I'm gonna do some more, but I'm gonna do some other animals. I wish Buddy Next Door is good. Why is that? I'm just looking at some of my other long-term plays and everything, and just making sure I've got some more buying power too. That's really good. Open door aftermarket, but that's going to be a nothing burger. Too much hype. Anything that has too much hype, just bad earnings. Like I don't and wouldn't recommend. You know, you got to play something like just so obscure. And during this, and then also just during this climate too, this market climate, it just seems so ugly to really want to participate in something like that. notification. I haven't done anything. Alright, so you might not want to really make a play right now too much. Earlier today, I said it was going to be a squatter of a day. And then just as I go to like sit back, all this action and everything started happening. A good thing I was already like, you know, ready and like positioned, like I'm out there. And then was able to capitalize on it. You gotta strike when the iron is hot, boy. I think I want to switch it up. I want to listen to some J. Cole. This was cool. Oh no, let's listen to this. Don't be dumb. I'm taking the headset off.
This could be definitely be the plus right here. Let me mute this or turn this down so I don't get freaking copyright strike. Alright. We got some cons. I even added some on too when I was back there. Now they're a little bit too expensive. We're about to hit 100% on these bad boys. Alright. Let's see where they go. Alright. I sold them at 100%. I sold 3. I have 1. I have a runner. I am going to keep a runner because this looks like we're going to probably have some good follow through. Yeah, we bottom ticked those too. That was nice. We bottom ticked them and top ticked them. All right, if we see some follow through, we're gonna be in it. All right, I sold out of that position. That was a great position. That was a great play. They hit 100% too, and we're gonna keep these. We're gonna rock out with these, and then if we can see another flight, we're gonna jump on it. That was nice. We're gonna see if these go against us. We're not gonna let these go against us too much. All right, so we're waiting for the next channel right there. shoot my shot. Hit him with the K. Cross. Shorty. Raisins. I forgot to put raisins in my oatmeal. Oh. I think I have a little bit more. I'll put some raisins in it. I want some raisins. Put it down. Put it down. Hey, hey, hey. Uh, uh, crazy happens. All right, I'm back. And I brought bacon.
In this market, not even Walmart. Putting up decent numbers, not good enough, Walmart. This was a double beat on Walmart. However, revenue was only up 0.8%. EPS was up 1.4%. Stock is flat on the day.
Too heavy.
All right. A better app to buy will come soon. Maybe. So I was actually vibe coding last night and this morning. I was on base 44 because I've been doing some research on Wix. I mean, boy, oh boy, these are like the coding agents.
All right, he's showing. Tanner's cool, but he's a little bit of a show.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is presented by Underdog. If you're new to Underdog, today's the day. Get $75 in bonus entries when you play just $5 with code It Is What It Is. So y'all wanted higher payouts and Underdog answered. Underdog is permanently increasing their payout multipliers. Now you can win up to 3.5 times on pick 2s and 6.5 times on pick 3s. Underdog is available right now in most states, including Florida, Texas, and California, just to name a few. So make sure y'all support the show, hit that subscribe button, lock in your bonus, and start playing today with code It Is What It Is. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Killer, what's good, man?
Murder was good, man. All white, man. How you doing? You feeling godly today, huh?
Yeah, man. I might have stumbled on a bag today, man. You know how you feel.
That's how it is, man. Congratulations, man. It's almost Pisces season now. My birthday.
Mo might get his palm trees after all, man.
Yeah, well, the palm trees got wait. My birthday just passed. Almost Pisces season now, man.
Yeah,
Aquarius is almost done, man.
I told you to what you call it, to come in. Pause. I told you what I had, man. I timed it well, man.
You definitely did.
Well. I got good timing.
You know, I'm just appreciate you coming to work every day. I don't need nothing, man, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, brother.
Dope. Okay, y'all. So we're going to start with some basketball, specifically talking about the Celtics. So Jason Tatum may come back sooner than later. So he posted a tweet in reference to his recovery process saying 40 weeks with a prayer emoji. He said, "I've really grown to appreciate this journey I've been on and allow time for me to pat myself on the back for showing up every day." So Mace, if Jason Tatum is able to return this year, what are your expectations for the Celtics?
Man, if Jason Tatum return, I think the Celtics are the favorite out of the East. Right now, they're number 2, right, in the East standings, and they don't have Tatum. This has been a remarkable season for just Jaylen Brown and the Boston Celtics. To see what they've been able to do without Tatum says that Tatum is just a player. Once they add him to them, they're going to be an explosive force. It's nothing nobody's going to be able to do with them, and that's all I'm thinking right now. I think they might win it all. They might win it all with Tatum. I don't see OKC beating them, but if it's Wemby, then I got to go with the Spurs. But I don't think nobody else could beat them if Tatum is playing well with the way that Boston team is playing right now.
On the record. Okay,
yeah.
Cam?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I wouldn't say they will win it all. I'm not sure if they get to the championship. Last year, even though the series wasn't done yet, the Celtics were down when they lost to the Knicks. I'm talking about even though Jason Tatum got hurt. I think they were down 3-1, 2-1, pardon me if I don't have the actual games correct. But they weren't winning that series. They were already losing that series. And I think to me, and I hate to even agree with Knicks fans, because you know them niggas is on, you know, that we're gonna fuck with Tatum coming back. That's their attitude, man. Fuck, we was playing last year. We dismantled the whole Celtics team, nigga. Motherfucking big ass unicorn. We got his ass out of there. Motherfucking niggas got rid of Drew Holiday. Nigga, we can fuck about that shit. 7-game series, killer. This is what Knicks fans are pumping right now. You know, I try and fight back, but the facts are the facts. They were losing with Jason Tatum there. I think that the Celtics are doing really well without Jason Tatum. I'm not saying that Jason Tatum isn't a factor. Absolutely, he's a factor. But has he had enough rhythm to get in sync with the players that they have now? I'm not saying that him and Jaylen Brown don't have chemistry, which they do. They've been playing together for over half a decade now. Pardon me. But it's one of them situations where I'm not saying Boston can win now without Jason Tatum, but it's one of them situations where you may get in the way this season because they're doing well. But, you know, 7-game series matter. And for me right now, even with Tatum coming back, I like the way that Cleveland's looking. You know, everybody's still on the Pistons and everything. I think they need a little more experience. But I do like the way Cleveland looks. It likes Donovan Mitchell open up with James Harden at the point guard. Mobley down there, center. They got good Wings, I think I really like Cleveland. I have to see more games from them, but if anybody should be motivated, it should be James Harden and it should be Donovan Mitchell. Now, we know James Harden doesn't show up when it counts. If he doesn't show up again when it counts, it doesn't matter east, west, north, south. He's just not going to show up when it counts. But it's not a lot of big strip clubs in Cleveland. It's not La La Land. It's not Houston. You should be able to lock in. This is not a full season, James Harden. You're not there from August to April, May, or June, whatever the case may be. You need to lock in from February to May. And if you get to the championship to June, he don't have to spend a lot of time there right at this moment to get them to a championship. So right now, my favorite would be Cleveland, but I'm not saying that Boston wouldn't be dangerous with Jason Tatum. I'm just telling you, last time we seen Jason Tatum on the floor, they weren't winning the series.
I think when it comes to this type of take that Cam just gave, I think he's just moving towards my second pick because that was my second pick. I was gonna go with Cleveland as my second pick, even over the Knicks, because I just think the same way people think about James Harden is how I feel about the Knicks. They just, for some reason, they're not gonna come through.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if the Knicks won the East. I would be very surprised.
Yeah. You really never know these days. And then we're going to go to the Cavs next, but I want to go back to a point that Cam kind of brought up because I feel like now people, this kind of happens throughout every season really, where people start kind of questioning Jason Tatum. And I don't want to make it like the elephant in the room, but it kind of is. So Mace, I'm going to ask you this. Do you feel like potentially the Celtics look a bit more balanced without Jason Tatum? Is that what you guys are saying and agreeing with, or not necessarily there just yet?
It's not only do they look more poised without Jason Tatum, the ball is moving. Pause. The ball is moving, and the only team I've seen move the ball like this was like maybe that was a Golden State team a couple of years ago. Not when they had Poole, because Poole wasn't passing the ball. But before that, it seemed like the ball was moving around. You know, when Clay was hitting those threes, and right before Clay got hurt, I think they was moving the ball so amazingly. Even when KD was there, it was the same thing. I think this is how this Boston team looks. It just looked like a well-rounded machine, and everybody is moving. And it seems like with Jason, not even Jason Tatum, but with Jaylen Brown at the helm of that team, it just looked like a better team. Now, when they put Tatum back in there, they're going to be dynamic. You know, there's going to be like adding KD back to Golden State. That's what it's going to be like for them. And if it's not them, I'm going with the Cleveland Cavaliers, just like Killer said. But that would be my second choice. But I still don't have the Knicks.
Okay.
And Stat, one more time the question.
Yeah, basically you started kind of talking about it, but I'm trying to see if you guys are in agreement. Do you feel like the Celtics look more balanced without Jason Tatum?
They look good. I'm not ever going to say that you don't need a Jason Tatum. I don't care what team you want. You know, it's about the coach making sure that he fits in the rotation correctly. And of course, we know he's a superstar, NBA champion, Olympic gold medalist. The list goes on. You're not going to ever sit here and say you don't need Jason Tatum. But I think it's more credit to the coach on how he's making it happen without all the pieces that I named in my first take. You know what I'm saying? We got to think about Porzingis was a very big part of that championship. Drew Holiday was a very big part of that championship. And when you start getting rid of players like that, you sit there and say, damn, the Boston Celtics might be trying to rebuild because, you know, Jason Tatum isn't coming back next year. So you lose Porzingis, you lose Drew Holiday, you lose Tatum essentially for 75, 80% of the season. And Jaylen Brown and Pritchard, they're really doing good. White is doing well. But I'm going to give more credit to how the coach is playing them and getting his rotations together to have them second in the East. And I think he's that good of a coach that he'll figure out how to make Jason Tatum, get back in rhythm with the team. I think he's a really good coach, and I think he should be candidate for Coach of the Year, considering all the names that I named. and where the Celtics at now. I don't know if he's going to win it, but he should definitely be a top 3 candidate at this moment.
Yeah, Killer, how are you giving the credit to the coach when Jaylen Brown is at 30.7 rebounds, 5 assists, and shooting 50% from the field? You don't give him that credit?
Because if the coach won, he can put him on the bench, and Jaylen Brown could be averaging 12 minutes. The coach makes a decision. Jaylen Brown doesn't make all the decisions on the floor. He can sit there and cry and say, I should be in, I should be in. We've seen a lot of niggas cry and say they should be in. The coach is the one who puts you in. The coach is the one who utilizes you. Jaylen Brown ain't out there on a mission by himself. I think it's the coach's credit. He knows how to use them. A lot of coaches, we sit there and see a bunch of coaches that's not getting along with superstar players. We seen that with Larry Brown and Allen Iverson. I'm like, they need to figure that shit out. I know I'm going back sometime. But yeah, and listen, to me, with those numbers you just said, I have Cade Cunningham, I have Luka, and I have Jaylen Brown right now for my top 3 for the MVP race. I don't know who's actually in the top 3, but if I'm picking 3 people for the MVP race, Jaylen Brown is in my top 3 in no particular order. But to me, it's Luka, it's Jaylen Brown, it's Cade Cunningham. His numbers are outstanding, but I'm not going to discredit the coach for having them in a position to average those numbers. Yes, he has to go in and put the ball in the basket, which he's doing, and which we're seeing why he was a Finals MVP. But if I got to give the credit to somebody, I'm going to give it to the coach. Jaylen Brown deserves the credit as a player. That's why I have him in my top 3 as MVP. But that's why I also have the coaching, my finalist for Coach of the Year at this moment. I'm talking about February, whatever date it is. Things may change by time the season's over. But as today, those are the people and the coach that I have leading for those particular awards.
Good points. Okay, now we're going to go back to the Cavs. So following his trade from the Clippers to the Cavs, James Harden says loyalty is overrated. He said the whole quote-unquote loyalty thing, I think it's overrated. This is a business at the end of the day, and a lot of money is involved in a lot of decisions that have to be made. So Mace, do you agree with him, or do you think specifically in the NBA there should be some loyalty to an extent?